And we're back. How's everybody doing? Oh my god, I forgot my drink. Oh. We've been fighting this boss for days. Do I need to explain anything more than that? We have gotten every single possible ending, even though we're level 1. I just put Radagon's Source Seal on because I was sick of this boss. I think, though, this might be the play. This one's for science. Medium load. I am going to embrace the jar and just get good. That might help. Actually, what's killing us is the physical damage. Let's just get right into it, huh? Sorry guys, I keep clearing my throat. We've been training. ID check. My tattoo. It is really I pressing these buttons. It really did take me 2 whole days of practicing though. I don't think a cheater would ever fake multiple days of getting their ass completely kicked. We only got them down halfway in phase 2 one time in 2 days of fighting her. I feel like I've learned though. Like when we first started, I didn't know shit, and now I'm dodging the waterfowl dance. Look at me. My cheeks are out. I'm ready. Hell of a way to start though, an immediate phase 2. Go back and watch the last 2 days and you'll understand the slow progress. This is one of the hardest bosses, period. It's taken me a long time, but it's actually enjoyable because it doesn't feel as random. It feels like I need to find the way that everyone else has to dodge these complex moves and how they chain together. Also, butterflies help with decomposition and putrefaction, which is one of the steps in the rebus, divine hermaphrodite, problematic word, but it is the literal word that the alchemy wooden carvings use, and that is the allegory that this is based off of, with the red king and white queen. Alchemical imagery, I found out, is what it should be called, or is called. All right, lady. Bump. People throw projectiles at her from here. Not an honorable way. I know, my messages are fucking amazing. I'm always getting message appraisals in the middle of the boss fight. God damn it. Nothing running can't solve. And then it goes into the waterfowl dance, I've learned. There's a chance of it doing so. We're watching tutorials on how to fight this boss. I'm not even joking. It's like... Please just get me out of this hell. Halfway down phase 2, right at the start, just as I promised. Combo. Here, roll forward. That was my bad. No! I tried to roll it. I actually should have ran forward, but I thought it was going to be the other one. We did pretty good. Halfway down in phase 2. Like I said, right out the gate. Alright. Also, fucking raw. Nothing. No stats, no levels. You could do this, I believe in you. See this guy casting the moon at this person? That might be what it takes for you, but I believe. Do what it takes. The fucking whole game froze for a second. I was like, can you do that? It just updated. I just updated the system back in the home base. Sorry guys, again. I'm so locked in I can't take my hand off the controller. All of the past days that I've been doing that, if you see my hand come off the controller, it's to mute so that I can cough. Now it explains it. I just have a mic that I need to touch real quick and then it turns off. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I made the tree. Yeah. Shit. I kind of knew. We said yesterday, you don't ever want to run. Imagine the boss room is this hall, and you don't want to go this way. But you're ballroom dancing, but no. This is the boss room. It's very sneaky, but it's more like a hallway than it looks like inside there. So if you're ever caught looking at her and the entrance is to your left or right, you have fucked up. Unless you're like unless she's way against the wall, like here, facing you. What's gonna happen is she's gonna attack towards you, but then she's going to stop right here and still be able to attack. She doesn't get cut off by the wall. It didn't really fuck me over there, but it kind of did, because she stopped here for like half a second and then pulled back further. She landed like right next to me on top of me, so I barely was within the damage. It's unfortunate. You just gotta be careful with where you hit her. I gambled. So the reason I attack her way at the edge of the bloody slash is I don't think her AI knows that she can be hit. I know that sounds insane, but that's why she just keeps walking forward like 3 times or more. Please do the dance. She might need one more attack. Yep. That is a good opening. I love that. The jump attack there is like a real attack. Oh, she was close. Like right there, you can do the waterfowl. Because you have the whole boss room in every direction except behind her. So you're kind of safe. But right here, she can kill me with it. Right here, not so much. And behind her, not so much. Like, this, again, it's like a hallway. Look how much room behind me. Sneaky. A lot, though. Kind of like a cross shape, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Because this tree right here, this tree right here, this tree right here, and this tree right here make it kind of like a T. I don't like this positioning, so I'm gonna run away, get around her. I know she's in dance range, so I'm not even gonna... I'm just gonna keep myself in a safe position until she does it. Oh, that's a clear. Woo! Oh. Thank you, God. Sometimes they survive with like fucking one little tiny bit of health left. Alright, this is how I should have survived last round. I fucked up. Watch her go in the air, hit her, go right. I fucked up pretty bad last time. But I thought it was the other move, so. It was a reasonable fuck up, but when you fuck that up, you fuck that up bad. When you mistake the two, it's like, oh, you went the opposite direction you needed to. And forward dodge. No! I got. I was really distracted by my positioning. I was like, I can really only see flowers on the ground. I hope me dodging to the right here puts me more towards the trees so that if she waterfowls, I can run. Like, I was way distracted by positioning. Phase 2, though. I believe. Gonna dodge her one more time. Maybe. Yeah, I was going the right way. If I just held back. I kind of screwed myself with direction there, but I knew I was gonna run into the tree if I didn't fix it. Ah, man. I fucked up so bad there. I'm supposed to walk to the right during that. Again, spacing. I haven't seen the opening in a while. I love that opening though. I'm not even mad at that move. I'm just a dork. Dude. If you walk to the right, it's like an overhead. Yeah, I'm stabbing. It's like my character always stabs to the right. So if I'm facing him and I just walk this way, it'll miss. Essentially what I'm doing there, but if I fucking walk the opposite direction. She has a combo that can like multiple paths, right? So like from there she can do 2 moves, and then they have a move after it each. So there's 2 different combos, but with the same starter. So it's confusing. It's also, again, it's kind of random, but that was just funny. I should have known. It's never the right direction, the one that I picked, so it's just funny for me to go like, ah, fuck. Like, I fucked up really bad there. But at least I have the camera on, so like if you go compare my movement, right, I hold back after each attack, so she walks towards me, so I get a bonus hit. I did not do any of that shit. I fucked up. It was that attack, but just that. I was a little too far back because I rolled, but I didn't need to. Oh god. We just fought her so much that we know. No, I roll. Oh, I even, when I input the roll, I thought about that exact move and it still fucking killed me. After, I should say, after I clicked the button. I was like, wait a minute, doesn't she have a move that kills me if I roll this direction from this opening? Yes. Yeah. Fuck. It was a subtle difference, but look. I rolled forward into the right, but if I rolled directly to the right, I would have lived, because the spacing would have changed. I would have been right outside of the attack instead of right at the tip of it. I screwed myself. Don't roll with the attack. Watch. This one doesn't count because it's a stab. You're supposed to roll with that attack. But when it's a slash or like a wave, don't roll with it, right? Because you're gonna exist in its hitbox. I was thinking about opening Photoshop and making a fucking animation of like 3 frames with a couple of layers. That's funny. Okay, well, I'm gonna roll with the attack. Watch. Hold on. See? And that's because I didn't roll twice. You can get out of that if you roll properly. But when you roll with her, and you roll into where the attack is going, that shit happens. But watch, now that was the double click flurry. Watch what happens when you roll into and past and through the weapon with your iframes, right? Then it's like night and day. It's like, that's how I'm staying alive here. Just trigger it by running straight up to her. She sees what's happening. Ready? Ready? Let's see if we can get her to trigger it. Right? And then hold back on the attack. Get to hit her twice. She jumps back after a certain amount of damage and or 2 openings, just because the game knows that you're probably cheesing it and evasion is the best thing. But look, with the proper spacing and double roll, you can roll past it backwards, but it extends your iframes. That's why sometimes I say double roll. And also I was already through it because I was just far enough away. So, what did we learn? Roll through the attack and then back, right? That's what we're here for. Roll through the attack and then back. It gives you the spacing you need. You can also back up, but boom, through. I don't want her to dance. This is where I want her before she dances, right? 1, back. Oh, put it right here. Okay, now she's gonna dance. So let's dance. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Alright, I was pretty far ahead, but it actually didn't matter. It really is dependent on where she is, so that's good. I was like, oh dude, I'm gonna hit the fucking tree again. I got really close to it, so did the camera, but she didn't jump as far as I thought she would for the second flurry. I feel like when the camera adjusts, something happens with the AI. Watch the camera. Ready? There. You see how the camera... There. The camera's kind of changing. I think the AI waits for you there, so that's... I'm fishing for that opening. Sometimes you see me just kind of like randomly attack. Watch, watch, watch. Boom. Right? Camera opening. Double roll just to be safe. Clench your fucking legs together in fear. Wait for her attack. Don't just panic roll away because your iframes might not be... It's timed so that if you panic roll away right afterwards, she catches your iframes with certain attacks. Every boss kind of has that. Whoop. See the camera change there? It's very subtle, but watch, look at the camera. There. She even kind of snaps when it happens. Right? You see her like snapping as soon as the camera change happens? Now, when I point it out, it's kind of obvious. It's like, so that's what I'm going for. May I sip, ma'am? Okay, I hit her twice, which means she can dance. I'm gonna go all the way around her towards the door. She's either gonna dance back or, yeah. Perfect. Rolling under something is a little more advanced. I don't want to explain that, but just know that it's possible with certain attacks, and also you kind of... I have the high ground, Anakin. It's not the Dark Souls way. Sometimes you give them the high ground so that they're just swinging above you. It's like, alright, cool. And you miss less because a lot of your attacks, like the bloody slash, go upward. And if they're above you a little bit, you know, it helps. 2 naked rolls back is the play. Take your armor off. Embrace the dancer life. And give me phase 2 of this fight. I got eggs with cheese on it. Oh my god, the camera makes it look so unappetizing. My color grading is shit, but god damn, it's so good. It looks way better in person, trust me. Bonus hit. Oh god, please give me the distance. I'm gonna hit the fucking wall. Get away, lady. Thank god she didn't do the waterfowl. Holy fuck. Well, I mean, I should, well, the waterfall, I fucked up. That one isn't an opening, but two, I was distracted because I was trying to say, thank god she didn't do the waterfowl there when I was against the wall. So it's okay that she did it there. I actually screwed up. It's not an opening, it's a combo starter. Why? Actually, it's just, like I said with the random combos, that's one of them. She can start a combo up and then use that move, and then as you just saw, she can continue the combo. Or it starts a combo, or she uses the big jumpy move and then that move. I watched the guide, I'm just bad. It's gonna take practice. That's what I'm practicing today. These two moves. I had to watch a Teletubbies tutorial. It broke it down with fucking clown music playing. It was semi-humiliating, but whatever. At least I learned the boss fight, and we have a chance of beating her today. I'm not joking though. It was like playing the attacks in slow motion with big text explaining what to do and clown music playing. I'm like, motherfucker, dude. I'm just glad I didn't pull it up on stream. No, I liked it and subscribed to the person just so that I could find it again easier. And if I do have to pull it up on stream, I will. That shit was funny as fuck. You don't want her to gain the ground that she's trying to get, so just run up to her. Cut her off. At the pass. Look. Now where are you going, huh? And you giving me an opening. Oh. I didn't realize I hit her that many times. Holy fuck. That keeps happening as well. I miscount how many attacks, but I'm level 1. I can't believe how much damage I'm doing. Alright. Muting and locking in. I keep falling for that as well. It's not an opening, but I've never tried that exact timing yesterday, where in the middle of my roll I actually pressed the blood slash. I advised that timing, but not there. When you know it's an opening. That one was always kind of like, oh, I never actually got the timing there. Like, what did she kill me? That time I know now. But all the past days, I wasn't really trying because I didn't want to gamble to death. That time I just was like, well, I'm probably gonna, you know, trigger it. So you're supposed to do that in phase 2, but not attack her. Just roll with it. Like this, and then light attack. I touch her sword with my sword. That one's an opening. Waiting for good positioning. I think that's gonna be my new play. Just like let her do her shit until I'm like, oh, this is a good spot. Oh my god, using my foot kick up in fear. It might have been on camera. Oh, I just didn't. I fucked up the timing there. The first one is an opening because she wants to trick you. So if you time it to where you're stepping into the attack as it ends, you don't get hit. You stagger her no matter what, but only for that first one. Because she's trying to trick you, the coding will always give you that little bit of time in that first one, but then as you saw, she just continues the combo. Even in phase 1, after the first one, she will use it like normal. So do not fall for her trickery that it's not an opening. That's kind of like why I took a day off. I was like, I need to unlearn the shit that I think is an opening. So I'm just gonna take a break and watch a video of how to actually do it. Yeah, I don't think she's supposed to take those hits there. It makes the boss way fucking easier. I think I'm breaking a rule or something. Yep. As a programmer, what I think is happening is your blood slash shows up after you've sacrificed blood and long after you've activated the attack. So I think when you activate the attack, it thinks it's one of these. And it's like, your ass isn't gonna hit me. And then you sacrifice blood and attack. And then the hitbox appears for your attack, right? And it confuses the boss's AI. It's too quick for them to respond, right? Because it's like, you're gonna miss me, there's no way, right? That's why she's just walking into it. And then also after you hit, I see speedrunners do this. After you hit and you walk backwards for a second, she just walks forward. So I think that is why I get 3 attacks sometimes. Is if I hit her like way at the end, she walked into it. Her AI is like, that wasn't anywhere near me. I didn't get hit by anything, and just keeps walking. Programmer bullshit. I think it actually is supposed to be like that. I know that sounds insane, but the way it's animated is like your character's sneak attacking. Like you hide the blood slash behind you so they wouldn't see it. And also like I don't know, it's weird. What, like the whole thing about the Mogwin dynasty is secrecy and not knowing, right? So right there. Right when the second to last puff vanishes and the last puff is about to show up, that's when you start your bloody slash, and then if you hold it down, I think, I don't know if it extends the time, I just do in case. It typically winds up like right when the attack ends. I've only stepped into it like one time. No! Oh, what a hell of a way to trade. Oh, man. I thought she was doing a step animation. I was like, oh, perfect. She's about to step into it. But it was already late. Like, when I pressed it, she already... I don't want to say input read, but it was, like, perfectly spaced out for her to do that, as usual. I just fucked up there. I got greedy right at the end. This is why I mute, because I'm distracting myself. But we did really good. Got her to the end again. No levels. It's tough in these streets. I do 282 damage per attack. Yikes. I was distracted. That's 100% my fault. I was like, god damn, how much health does she have? 12,000 or some shit? What is that, 60 attacks? Jesus, fuck. That's nuts. Damn it, dude, I keep falling for it. There's a way to space it out where, again, that camera trick that I was talking about, but if you do it too early, she just slashes you. Ugh. I should just play it normal. I'm trying to get too fancy, but the thing that worked in the beginning was just according to plan. The flowchart. I don't even know the flowchart, but it really is a flowchart boss. Oh, boss, here, where all of bloodstains. Right where that message is on the ground, that's where you want her standing. Go back or front. Make her walk into your attack. Roll backwards. So she keeps walking forward and then just do that. Wait, let's see if we could trick the AI. There it is, snapped. Maybe it's not. No, it's in attack mode. Unfortunately. Roll forward during that. That was a long one, so we attack. Roll away. It was an opening. She rolls back. We press the attack. Roll through. I think she has one more attack before she's cool with waterfowl dance. Let's trigger a combo real quick. Oh fuck. I realized what's killing me there, actually. I did find timing to... I understand, finally, what the fuck is killing me there. And I could do it immediately. God, that's wonderful. When I roll behind her, I get the spacing that tricks the AI that I was just talking about. Oh, thank God. I happened to die from it right when I needed to piece it together. That was so good. Okay. Let's see if we can get her to stab. What's the difference? Left. And when you dodge to the left, forward, or a little bit behind, she doesn't go straight into the combo because you're way too far for her. So I did find an opening. I was like, how come sometimes it's like so open it's ridiculous, and then other times she iframes through my shit and I can't do a fucking thing about it. I've learned your ways, ma'am. Oh my God. Because none of the guides advise that, like hitting her there. So I'm like, how am I attacking her in a big opening when everyone's like, don't attack her during the stab? I'm like, I feel that too, but then other times it's like so easy. If you roll behind her, you get the spacing that you would need to do that. But if you roll with her, the same thing I always talk about happens. You're now in the combo rolling with the wave, and she just continues her attack. Like this. And because I was too far, that's a combo right there. She's supposed to swipe, but because I was walking backwards, see? That goes into that. Same animation, but because I walked too far, she canceled. Animation cancel. No, she could just cancel a combo, which is cool. That's fine. I attacked too late. That 2 steps right there of sprinting, fuck me. I'm analyzing her in real time in phase 1 just to like perfect phase 1, but we don't even need to do that. We know how to get through phase 1. I mean, this is good though. Shouldn't overestimate myself. Understanding how to dodge all the last bits of moves might be the thing I need to keep my healing, but we kind of get through phase 1 without. The only damage I take is my blood slash, and I use my healing potions to recover. So we kind of understand phase 1 well. It's phase 2 that we need to get through. More so the spacing, because of the extensions of the combo, it changes where I have to roll, where I wind up, where she winds up relative to me, where we wind up in the boss room. Like, so much changes in phase 2. I gotta be careful. A lot of people fight her over to the left right here. And then when she's gonna do the thing, they run off underneath her. God, I love that opening. Now I love the stab even more though, because I understand it. She can waterfowl now. Because that was the 5th hit. We've done it before. So 6 waterfowl, huh? I'm not gonna attack her. I'm gonna let her do the thing. I know she wants to. I will let you dance. This is a safe space to dance, man. You are welcome to dance here. Maybe we're past the threshold. No. This is where the lies begin. The lies of the Golden Order. Don't fall for the lies. Don't fall for the lies of the Golden Order. She'll do it eventually. She's already in the range to do it. Like, well within the range. Now we just gotta wait. Drop lock on. I knew it. You cannot deceive me, ma'am. Back up. Ugh. She waited way too long to do that, but it's a patient samurai fight. That's why it hurts so much more when you lose the fight. Oh, I was a little close there. Yeah. Yeah. I tasted that death a little bit before she even started the dance. I was like, I'm on the wrong side of her, I think. And then she started it up and I was like, I think I'm about to hit the fucking entrance. She didn't hit the entrance, but there's like a little like nub like this, right? Outside of the fucking entrance right here to the right. I'll show you. And she hit that. Installed in place right here. It's like she went this way, hit this, came around, and then she landed right on me. I barely fucked that up spacing wise. That sucks. That's a complex mistake, but one I keep falling for. It's the spacing thing. I don't know where the fuck to put her. Maybe in the doorway. Welcome to my boss room, Melania. I'm here to defend my new order. The reign of nighttime, because Ronnie is the queen of night and we're going to reign over the new. I hope there's nothing personal. Wait a minute. No, I'm just kidding. Like pretending to understand the deal. The fucking the sequel name in the middle of the fight. Wait a second. Did they? Is that? Maybe? It is time, Melania, for I, John Elden Ring, have shown up to dodge all of your moves. Except this one, oof. I knew I was against the doorway. Well, we've actually dodged that one a million times. You heard me. I was kind of giggling though. I keep distracting myself. I just feel weird wearing the Let Me Solo Her costume, but it genuinely is the way to go. I don't know if you can see on the right there. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth line from the bottom on the right, like way at the bottom right. Look at Godric's rune way at the bottom, and look at the magic spells above that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. It says light load under equip load. That is why he's naked. You run faster, you have longer dodges, more iframes. So that's why speedrunners wear this, is because it's faster and safer. So that's why I'm wearing this right now, because it is actually most of the guides advise it. What's a funny helmet to wear? I have come to beat you. Maybe this is the empowerment we needed the whole time. Two. Three. Four. I knew it. I knew it. This is why you roll back twice. I rolled once and was like, maybe she just gives you the opening to heal. No, it is definitely a spacing thing. I said it yesterday and the day before. When I'm trying to heal, and I know the boss doesn't have a ranged attack, or what's a better way to phrase it? When you've learned through defeat, after you've learned all of the moves of the boss, you know kind of where they will move to attack you. So like I'm safe right here, right? She has to stab me if I want to heal. But if I'm this far away, I can heal as many times as I want, because her stab won't reach me by the time I finish my animation and can roll, right? So she'll let me heal. But if I'm right here and I heal, she'll do that stab shit. Which is like a input read. All bosses kind of have. Margit conveniently throws those daggers at you every time you heal, doesn't he? That's all I'll say. It's almost like he's literally programmed to do that, but all bosses have a move like that. So that's like my soul's like experience, just like I know that's that boss's move. But if Elden Ring is your first game, it's gonna be like, damn, he attacked me right when I healed. It's like, yeah, they're gonna do that forever, always, and it's gonna suck dick. So you should probably find the spacing to heal and then go there to heal. So go like right here, right? Go right here. Hello. Here's not the place to heal, right? Oh my god. 2 rolls. Look, she can't get to me by the time I heal with her stabby bullshit. So she just doesn't even fuck with it, right? We'll take every single fucking bonus we can get, alright? I don't care. She's just walking forward. That's an opening, but I know she can dance. Oh! She can dance if she wants to. Oh, oh my god! I'm bad. I didn't have the spacing because of the tree to attack afterwards. I got through it safely and I couldn't believe it, but that spacing fucked me up because I had to like walk all the way to her. And by that time it's too late. It is too late. Period. Alright, goofy hat number 1. Let's try a different goofy hat. Maybe we maybe we need to embrace the clean rod. I've killed all your knights. I'm wearing your helmet next, lady. You have no idea. Oh my god, it's gonna be so satisfying. Damn. I didn't have... Oh, let's see if I can do the thing. Nah. I was too close to roll away from it, so... I know that I've learned the pattern to... I haven't learned it. I know what the pattern is to dodge when you're up close, but I cannot do it. I don't know how to execute it, is a good way to say it. That shit is... Whoever the fuck can do that is insane. They're so good. Let's just put the knight helmet on. Maybe this is what it takes. Just the helmet. Look, it saved me just now. No. I thought I was far enough away. It's almost like that's her dagger move, like Margit. Alright. We need the jar head just for motivation. A BRB by it barely touched my little jar neck. I don't want to say it didn't look like it connected. My jar head is so big that it kind of cut the view off. I didn't I wasn't sure if it actually even connected at all, just because my head is so big. But if it extends my hitbox to the size of the jar, then that makes sense. She hit me right in the face. Alright, I'll be right back. We're back. I'm muting and locking the fuck in. ID. Let's go. I'm just so dumb for falling for that. Ah. We go again. I had to unmute just it looked like the ghosts were helping me, right? Like what the fuck? It's crazy. And then that second one, the second one it didn't look like, and then she rolled back and it looked like it. Okay, all right. I'm muting again. It just made me laugh. That was the only move that could have killed me there. She has a quick slash. I was watching guides again last night. I know like every single one of her moves now. And that one's like every guide is like, oh, except for this quick slash, that shit'll kill you. Oh damn, dude. That sucks. I thought it was the other one. I should just dodge every time now. Oh, that breaks my heart. He has 2 moves that, well, kind of like 4 moves, like exactly the same. But I'll say at least for the waterfowl dance, she doesn't jump that high. She has 3 moves that jump that high, but one of them she's glowing, so that wasn't it. And then she has two like, one where she explodes, and then one where she does that. So much to keep track of in phase 2. It's just one attack with like 4 variants. God damn. I had my spacing down. It's kind of what I was going for. Alright, locking back in. I was trying to avoid attacking her because I knew she was in that space. I just was. What happened? She jumped to the left. God damn, she outspaced me with just like a little hop. So fucked. She was like aimed at me and then she jumped this way. And then I was out of space just because of that. That sucks. I think I had to roll 3 times and then he still would have hit me like once. I don't know. That was really close timing there. Fuck, dude, that sucks. Okay, but she's making up for it. Muting. I needed the iframe because I wasn't sure if she was gonna land on me. I'm so glad I did that. Oh my god. I don't even know what just happened. I can't even go back and rewind that shit. I don't even know what the fuck happened. I'm glad I'm recording my hand so you can mirror those inputs. I have no idea how I dodged that, but I pressed those buttons. Jesus. I recognized in the middle of that the spacing where you need to jump under her, and I just replicated my normal inputs after that. So like, that was crazy. Alright, walking in. Damn, I've been caught off guard with that before yesterday. Oh, that sucks. That's like the last input read that you want the boss to do. Make sure to go to live chat when you're on anyone's YouTube stream, even if it's not mine. That shit deletes half of the messages. I swear. I've like switched chats. Even in this last couple of days, I've switched chats and then it was like, oh, here's like 4 paragraphs that you missed. I'm like, why the fuck would you keep that from me? It's about lore and shit. I'm like, damn it. At least I caught it in time once, but like, it happened twice. And one of them was like way too late. Hours had gone by. I was like, damn. Get a little bit of bleed buildup. You never know. I don't know what I could have done. I just had to outspace her. God damn it. I knew my timing was off. I was like, fuck, why did I just do that? Oh my god. I gotta unlearn the waterfowl dance and relearn it. It's not an opening. It's just a fucking goddamn combo. Combo meal. I was hoping to stagger her. Actually, I did stagger her, which is crazy. That means I could have interrupted that, but I was just spaced incorrectly. So, that's wild that I died. Actually, it's understandable I died there, but wild that I staggered her. That means I'm not as crazy for dying there as I thought. I was like, can you hit her here? You can. I'm not gonna try for it, but it might be a good last minute solution with this hit. Hopefully we can get this. Fucking missed by like a millimeter. That sucks. Now I'm just making rookie mistakes. I need to wait for openings, but I'm not. Weak foe ahead. That's funny. I wish I could level, because then I would show how easy it would be, but being level 1, fuck, dude. Does this help actually that much? the invisible hitbox and just fucking stopping in place, that shit hurts so goddamn much. It's not a glitch, really, but it sucks. I think I know how to dodge it, which is the craziest thing. If I'm too close, I have to dodge like that, but then when she's about to hit me, I roll into it. I knew it was coming and I was trying to space it out. It still fucking got me, dude. God damn it. That's the animation cancel I was talking about. She can just kind of decide it's no longer happening, whatever is happening, and she's doing the waterfowl dance. I gotta be careful of that. It's what I mean by like certain openings where it's like you can attack her right now. 90% of the fight are a lie because she can always do that at the end in any of those combos, right? Wherever the combo switches, she can do the waterfowl dance, which gives her invincibility, like to knock back, right? So there's no way of hitting her out of that and flinching her. You're just kind of fucked if she randomly does that. It sucks. Especially because you can trick the AI into walking towards you. So it's the same as that, and then it randomly goes like, actually no, animation cancel. It sucks. Something it's teaching you is an opening is like, well actually it's gonna kill you now, it's not an opening. It hurts. I need to pull that up. That was the most bullshit I've ever seen, so I need to actually pull up my own stream to make sure I saw what I saw. Normally I'm not like this, but what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Did I hit her and it didn't do any damage? The fuck? Opening that I've done a million times. Hold the fucking phone here, dude. Hold the goddamn phone. Hold on a minute now. First of all, beautiful particle effects. She jumps in, I dodge it perfectly, and then I get the spacing with a back roll. And then I don't walk forward because this is appropriate spacing, and I hit. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? I barely miss, maybe? Is this a red slash? Even though visibly it hits her, and it made a sound effect. Well, let's listen for the sound effect. It's like slashing through her right now. Her face is lit up. Okay, hold on though. It's going through her wrist too. I'm so fucking bummed right now. Go back to normal speed. That's the reason I don't use the short sword attacks. It's good, but you have to know how to dodge up close, which I do not. Thinking maybe we do the first part where we only do poise break. I've done research now after Malail has told me information, and I didn't trust my original source who told me that jump attacks were the way to go and they're the most poise. And I'm glad I didn't try. It wasn't Malail who told me, but somebody long ago told me that. Like a random YouTube short. The best thing you could do is an R1. Just a heavy attack. That's the best poise you can do. And if it's charged, it's even better. But the thing is, the jump attack is a bit safer because as you see, when I land with it and make contact, I can roll out of it faster. So it's kind of safer. It does the most here. Actually, I feel like you're stuck in that even longer. Maybe it's just this weapon. Because every weapon is different, but that's definitely not the case for this weapon. I don't know why the fuck you would... Well, actually, I know. The charge attack, that is definitely longer than the jump attack I just did. But the quick R1, with this sword at least, I know that like certain like two-handed weapons take an hour that just do a normal R1, so it's not really the same, but great sword, which is what it is advised for Melania. America, explain. Mounted attacks. We definitely don't need these though. They're not really helping. Maybe that... Oh, that's what was saving me before. Wow. Damn it. I hate that there's random stagger where like you can hit her and then sometimes she staggers out of it and then sometimes that happens, or you hit her and then she just poises right through. I wonder if we can do that. Is that even a thing? I think we ran out of runes and we won't be able to do it, but or rune fragments. Why the fuck would you use this? What the fuck is the point of that? There's got to be a reason, but what? Just do a challenge run where you have the bonus damage thing on at level 1, so like everything kills you. Yeah, I'm looking for like one more thing to increase my max HP. I don't see anything. We need a little bit more. How much does it cost? 660. Damn. You know who may have rune fragments to help us with this? Potentially Round Table Hold. How the fuck is Round Table Hold still here? This has to be like your world's Round Table Hold and you're invading Americas or some shit. Same thing as like Gwyn. I don't need to upgrade anymore. So we are done with them. We got 5 lives here with the Mimic tier. At this point, like I said, I just want to beat the goddamn boss without leveling. Any means necessary. Anything extra we can buy, maybe a cool item. Or Pitia. I'm just kidding. Oh, the doll diddler. Now I understand. Maybe that is... Maybe that's insane. He calls him a doll diddler. Pity or Gideon calls Celavis like a pervert, right? And even if Celavis is a doll himself, that implies that Gideon knows that the astrologers probably mated with the sword stress doll women because that's like their descendant. So that's like him giving you a clue as to Marika's identity as well. Because if they did, like I said, mate with the Albinoric women who bleed red, then that would explain why there are shaman who bleed red that are also related to the Albinorics. Because these fake life Noxtellans, I see. Lore. But no, the Noxtellans, like sword doll women that are still there. For science. Also, I joked about the same thing, but it really is probably true. It keeps happening where I joke about it, and then it's like, oh, that actually might be what happened. Alright. Do we have that serpent? I don't think so. Huh. Do you think I can we'll do one with this weapon. We summon a mimic that has this weapon, and then I don't think they can use the special art outside of the boss room with Rykard, but they can poise check the fuck out of Melania while I run up and blood slash. Hopefully. We can't gamble on the poise check, but it would be nice if that worked. No, she's killing it. That's actually kind of good because it's not like overpowered. That's what I was hoping for. At least one of those. Damn. She's probably gonna dance soon. That's fine. It would be so sick. No! It would be so sick if he healed, but yeah. Alright, it wasn't worth it. It was funny though. He did knock her down, which is crazy. Mimic is good. She knocked her down? My Mimic is a girl. And that's just how the game's lore works. Nah, I need to take my armor off. You actually do run slower with your armor, so it's better to do this fight naked. That wasn't me just joking. It's just better to put the armor on your Mimic. Maybe... Maybe we do summon the Mimic and then we change to the Jarhead and just go fucking crazy while the Mimic's there. That would be kind of cool. This is more for fucking around, if anything. Alright. So we do this. We heal. No, I was gonna attack her, but I didn't want to get poised. She hit me barely through the ground. Damn, what the fuck? 4,000? Mimic, what the hell were you? What? Wait, Mimic? What were you doing? I needed to watch the Mimic back. What the fuck did you do 4,000 damage with? Maybe it... No, because I didn't hit her, did I? I don't think I counted my hit. I think that was all Mimic. This is kind of me fucking around, but also like, what the hell dealt 4,000 damage? I know it was the Mimic, but what did they do? They have my kit on. That's 2 blood slashes. Damn! Get it, Mimic! Oh, shit! Okay, the Mimic does more damage than me. I forgot. They're technically scaled up. That's why they did. Their bleed did like 3,000 damage. Okay. Even though they don't have as much health, they do scale up your summons. I did level them up, so it's scaled. That's fucking hilarious, though. My Mimic does way more damage than me. They created a vessel to be a lord. It's canon. They did the thing. The thing is, the armor helps them a lot. That's why I give the armor to them. Actually, let's see if we can build a Mimic kit. I think that's actually just really good, the items that we have on right now. It kind of fucks with the multiplayer aspect, fucks with you because they could drop lock on and hit you with the cleave like they did, but whatever. It's fine. We'll go in as naked knights. No, I wanted to get her. It's not worth it. That was funny though. The Mimic, I thought was doing some cool shit to do a lot of damage, but it's just that I leveled them up to 10, so they're scaled way the fuck up. They do way more damage than me. Which is fine. A really strong, it's a level 10 slime that I summoned. My special power is to summon stronger slimes. Well, we're dead. You can't really keep track of the hits as well with when there's a summon. So we'll go back to Jarhead. That was fun while it lasted, but I'm not actually gonna. I was more of a maybe that would be really cool with cheese, but the fact that my Mimic gets like 2-shot. Okay. We can't use the Mimic. Sad face. But also, it's alright. We have to earn the fight. What if we just cite the dark magic ourselves, huh? What happens then? Please. Let me get through. I kind of like that positioning, if you don't mind. Staying over in that corner. Why is my game lagging? You just couldn't believe I hit her with that shit. My computer's maybe heating up? Turning fan on higher. Oh, my other fan's too far. Oh, Melania, wait, give me a sec. I think she can animation cancel there to stab you, so you have to make sure you're out of range. It's not a true opening, remember that. It's deceptive. She pretends it's an opening, and then she can say, just kidding, here's a waterfowl dance. Oh. That timing was crazy. That's not what I was talking about, but hey, it happens. I've learned the opening space of the stab at least. You roll a little early and back to the left, you should be fine. Please, 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 please. Holy fuck. Baited. Get fucking juked, nerd. You thought I wanted to hit you with the grenade, huh? That's knowing how the AI responds to you in this game and saying, I don't want to attack you. I want you to attack me right now. But I want a specific non-waterfowl attack. So get the fuck over here. Just throw a grenade at her and walk forward. Phase 2. Look at the top, look at the top. It's dead. I feel bad for the people who think, oh, this looks easy. Because he's doing a level 1 run, and then they fucking put themselves through like a normal playthrough of this game, and then they suffer at the hands of these bosses. Dude, I feel so bad. One of my friends just bought Elden Ring, and I'm like, ooh, I hope this isn't her first Souls-like, because that's sad, dude. This is gonna be rough for her. It's actually, again, this is the easiest of all of them. I've done Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 no leveling. And now Elden Ring. Damn it. It is the easiest one. I feel like I rolled that, but I hit the angle too steep. Not to the right, but to the left. See, one little thing like that, you think, oh, I have the timing, and then you rolled a little bit off angle because of the camera, and then you're fucking dead. A new player is gonna be like, what happened? You know, it's like, after 12 years of, or however long, what is it, 2009? Well, I've been playing these games for 14 years? No, more than that. What the fuck? I have it reversed. Right? 2009? I need 16? 1? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to do math while also fighting this. Somebody in the other stream said that, so I just assumed their math was correct, but then I realized, wait a minute, that's not right. They had it flipped. 4 with the 6. It's alright though. It was when I pulled the disc out on stream. To be fair, it was like it was New Year's-ish, so the year had just begun. I don't blame them for getting the time mixed up. Now we're deep into it, so I had to do the math, and I was like, okay, that's not correct. Right? Yeah, because it's 2025. You have 16. You give the 1 from the 6 to the 9, so it's 10. So 2010 plus 15. So there you go. 10 and 15, 2025. But holy shit. That is a long ass time. No wonder I can decipher the lore of these fucking games. I've been playing them for longer than half of the community's been alive. Oh. Okay, makes sense. I kind of want to open my PlayStation and check the achievements list to see when I got it. Oh. Oh, I'm at the door, I'm at the door. Oh, I'm at the door. Look at how she just kind of stands there in place. She's supposed to be moving around. That guy barely missed her attack. Good job. Now, the positioning was off. I was doing math though, trying to remember when the fuck how long I've been playing these games. But that's, again, that kind of, the timing is burned into my muscle memory now. That's why I can like hit them and dodge out of it, like knowing that like this is a safe option for certain attacks because they program it to be that way. That's why when something breaks the rules after 16 years, it's like, oh, you're sly for trying to do that, but also, goddamn, you've taught us one thing for 16 years, and now you introduce a boss that's not this one, but there are bosses that do that, where you're like, oh fuck, this breaks the conventions. This one's kind of the opposite, where they give it more. This is like a weaker boss. I know that sounds crazy, but the stagger, if I actually did damage with my sword, I'd be hitting them with my normal attack and not the blood slash, because it's so much faster. This is like the best way to do it, but I suck at dodging the water. You can only do that if you know how to like perfectly dodge the waterfowl dance from close up, which I've watched videos and tried to replicate it. I've gotten the boss halfway down in phase 2. I still can't fucking dodge it from close up. So I just let her cook for a second. Damn it. I want to like draw a diagram. Because I know what I have to do, but the execution is like, I don't understand how it's even possible. Alright, we're gonna bait out the waterfowl, and I'm gonna be intentionally too close this time. And we'll see if we can, like, how do you even? I know what you're supposed to do. We're gonna try and narrate it. You're supposed to press yourself against her, run behind, and then dodge the opposite direction after you've spun her around. She's going to be tracing you. So she should go the opposite way. Should go the opposite way. Well, we can't go behind her now. Well, now it doesn't. Bad example. I beat the shit out of her too much, and now she's against the wall. Which actually kind of helped with the spacing. What the fuck? I was just thinking like, oh, I wonder how much damage I have to deal for her to do a waterfowl dance, and then she started one up like a couple of attacks after. God damn. Trying to get her stuck on that for a sec. I noticed her pathing does that with the chair, so I was hoping it would do that with the walls of the environment. It sucks giving up this good life right now to fucking test a waterfowl dance, but this one's for science. She's gonna do it. We're gonna roll forward. Whoa! Oh, fuck me. That was so... Oh my god. Random... That, like, everything misaligned there. The stars unaligned. I got a bleed proc, which is really good during a normal fight, but I was trying to gauge her health for the next waterfowl dance. It threw everything off, and she immediately did it. Oops. That one was on me. I shouldn't have done a normal attack. Fuck, I was not ready for that proc in the slightest, dude. That was crazy. I was like, oh, that's good to know that that happens there if I try that, but fuck, that's not what I was going for. Okay, we need her like right in the middle of the map so that I can run behind her for the waterfowl, or if I'm conveniently in front, I could go the other way, like right here. Right between us. Right there. We'll allow it. Because we're trying to die for science anyway. This one I need to learn how to dodge the wall. It's not... I can get her to phase 2. It's not about that. Now it's about learning how to dodge the bullshit when it's up close so that I can consistently survive in both phases. Gonna take days to beat this boss, but it somehow feels more gratifying than the fucking double bosses at the end of Dark Souls 2. One hit. God fucking damn it. I misstepped. I didn't hold back. I went left a little bit and I stayed in her range. I'm bad. You just gotta laugh at yourself there. That was almost really good spacing. As you see, sometimes I'm just like walking backwards and she swipes really close to me. If you're just holding back the whole fight and you dodge forward left at the attacks that you need to reposition, you'll do the waterfowl dance. Let's see. One. Uppercut. We take that. Dodge towards her, hold back. You could, when she does the long spark, walk left. Eh. Someone has like a really quick dagger and they hit her twice in that transition. I don't know how the fuck they do it. I need the Opaline tier to even try that shit. That iframing that she did to get around me after this, after the stab or whatever, that's the shit right there. If she did it for the waterfowl dance instead, I'd be dead because my spacing is off. It's such a fucking tight window. Woo! I prefer the kick after that, if I'm being honest. Heal for the long... Ooh, she animation canceled the step. If she did the stab, I'd be dead. I told you it wasn't an opening right there. That shows. It was the exact long attack opening that she wants you to think. Or it's a fake opening. It's the long right here where she does that. And then she animation canceled and stepped. So it looks like an opening, but she's lying. It's not actually an opening. So I'm not crazy. You're crazy ass. Fuck it. But no, actually right there, that sidestep kind of shows, or the leap forward in the middle of that animation, you had to cancel it, right? Shows that it's actually not a true opening, and you have to be very fucking careful when you hit her, because if she decides instead of to do a step forward or a dance around, but decides to do a waterfowl instead, your spacing is fucked and you're dead. You gotta be very careful with this boss's spacing. Like right there, it looks like an opening, then I go for it and then waterfowled. It's so bad. Back it up. Waterfowl. Or back up. Back up. Now I think she's in range. You're the fucking player getting grabbed in the background. Oof. Oof. It looks like there's more room to her right now, so we're gonna go over here. Yeah, there definitely is. So she needs to be a little bit ahead of my grace on the ground right there, my runes, and that between the two messages is the perfect spot where you want her, because either way, behind her, in front of her, or even a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, you can do the dance. Damn, that was scary. As soon as I went to fucking do my physics, she just stepped ahead. That was intense. I don't want to say input read, and then the game was like, oh, he's not attacking. But that's exactly what the fuck happened. You roll behind her, forward, left as she stabs towards you. Her AI has to rotate. It gives you timing to attack. That's how I keep getting her there. Like 100% success rate since I realized what the fuck the problem was, though. So I know I'm right. I haven't fucked it up since, so that's practice and discovery right there. R&D. Research and development. Sure, it costs all of my lives, but an actual opening, fucking finally, dude. Not an actual opening. See, she cut it off to step forward. If she did the waterfowl, I'd be dead. So I'm glad. I was about to say it's not a true opening, and then I went for it, and hopefully I gambled and I lost, and then also kind of won. I don't know how. I won because I'm alive, but lost because if the timing were anything else, I'd be dead. She did the one attack I could dodge. But I was hoping she wouldn't attack at all. Not a real opening. As much as I want it to be me. I'm hitting the wall. I'm hitting the wall. Oh my god, we hit the wall! Oh god, we barely... Our camera touched the wall, but we didn't hit the wall. That's like as close as you can fucking get. Woo! Holy fuck. I almost picked the wrong direction and then I realized it was sparks and then I changed it mid-direction input. If I rolled back right there, like I wanted to, I originally went like this. If I did that, I would have wound up in the attack and died right at the end. Fuck, dude. What's sneaky is that she hadn't done that combo in that quick order this whole time. So she busted out essentially a new timing just to potentially kill me. Yikes. She's in range to waterfowl, so I'm gonna try and get the better spacing for it. Fuck it. That was too long of a walk. I knew she was in idle mode. Like, she's not attacking. She's not attacking. My inner monologue. Great anime protagonist there. Cheeked up. That's the flattest ass, dog. It's from sitting down playing Dark Souls all day. Alright, hold on. Look at this face. Look at this face. Right here. Look at this face. Swoop. This is a face. Cheek, chin bone, lips. No, don't take my cursor away. It was like lips over here, and then like the eye, and then like the branches at the top where the hair. That's totally a face in the tree, though. Who's tree? Who's the tree, though? Mikola? Think I can get her again? Nope. That was stupid. I just honestly was distracted by the walk. Alright, I will be right back. Was an excuse to BRBR? No, but damn. Also that tree face. What the fuck is that? Who's tree face? Who is the Hallig tree? Everybody asks where is the Hallig tree, but nobody asks how is the Hallig tree. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. And we're back. I do better when I just mute and log the fuck in. So that might be the rest of stream. Unless people show up to chat, but just a fair warning. All right. I'm gonna turn the fan this way. I might start getting things in my... I'm gonna put my glasses on. That might help a little bit, but... Even though I sweep and everything, it's still just... cursed. On. One more sip of coffee. Ah, thank you, Melania. That was a lucky stagger. I call bullshit. No, it's okay. Alright. Damn, dude. I've dodged that so many times. It's like the first time I died to that today. Unfortunate. I swear to God, the small attacks get me killed. Like the normal attacks, everyone advises is not the way to play for level 1. I mean, unless you're like some crazy fucking perfect time Andy. I can't hit the spacing when I'm too close. It's just not possible for me. I've tried it. I just can't do it. I've tried it like 3 times, but still. It's hard to trigger it and then get up and then also run around her and then go the opposite direction. She's off screen. You kind of have to like know her spacing off screen in a new angle that we haven't been yet. It's I was out of stamina. I'm trying every single melee timing to help understand the poise break, because maybe I'll be able to interrupt her in phase 2. Because I remember people use this shit. It's not about the damage, it's about stopping her from doing what the fuck she's doing so that I could deal damage. I'll be right back. That was the clearest input read. It's just my weapon's a little bit faster. As soon as I attack, she does her shit. It was a turnaround stun. I like the character design of this boss because they're supposed to represent how Mikola, her twin, has left her blind to the truth, right? They corrupted her eyes, and then her helmet covers the corrupted eyes, so she's like blinded twice by the religion of the Golden Order, and also literally by her brother. Again, it's like what is literally happening in the story can be broken down figuratively, which is beautiful. Like the alchemical imagery that it's all based off of, like the oldest known text to humanity, the original like Mesopotamian religions and stuff is really cool, because the Golden Order is supposed to represent like how Christianity like overwrote all of the original religions when, you know, they killed everybody in their like crusadic wars and stuff. So like they're rewriting history as the victor, which is what the Golden Order represents. That's why it is all lies in the game, right? Marika's not a goddess. She is a Albinoric woman, right? She was the Glomide Queen, but she's lying and pretending she's Marika the Golden. Pretty good. The people who study this, they have like millions of dollars, and they've researched religion imagery specifically for these representations, which is great. Like the smartest people reading the actual original text. So there's no arguing, which is great. I love that shit. Catholicism too. That's why the Golden Order has like Christian and Catholic symbolism, but they replace all of the crosses with rune circles, so it is smart. Just like how Catholicism and Christianity replaced the pentagram and stars of the Mesopotamian religion with the cross, right? Like that's exactly what happened in real life, the story that it's based off of. So it is cool that it's like, no, that's heresy, that's the devil's work, but really it was the original religion, and they wouldn't want you to know that, which is the story of the Golden Order. She doesn't want anyone to know how she became a god, and her kids find out, they turn against her, and then Mikola in the DLC becomes a god, which is her brother. Pretty cool. And it's still the merging of the two alchemical souls, the Red King and the White Queen. That's what makes her the Philosopher's Stone, right? Because she is the putrescence part of the Rebus. We're gonna get into the lore. This whole tree, I understand now. Mikola is the purification, and she is the putrefaction, which is like an actual terminology they use in the story, the alchemic story that this is based on. It's super cool. I should have dodged forward. Now I can pull up the thing though. This is where I got the lore bit last night. Rebus. Right? In alchemy, the rebus, Latin for double matter, symbolizes the end product of the alchemical magnum opus, or great work, representing the unification of opposing qualities, often depicted as a hermaphroditic figure, and is sometimes described as the divine hermaphrodite, which is funny. It's ironic that, like, they're transphobes when their whole thing, you go back to the source of their religion, it's like, well, the purest soul would be a divine hermaphrodite, because this is repurposed later into the story of Jesus Christ, and the Virgin Mary is the White Queen at the end, the princess that is, but it was just, again, like the Golden Order, it was the Catholic Church repurposing already existing stories and slapping their own coat of paint over it, which is what we know happened in real life, right? And that is what happened in the game. It's representative of that. It's really cool. But the rebus is too, like, forms when they combine are, through purification or putrefaction first, which is like the rotting off of the limbs and shit. It's all gross. And then purification, which turns them into the divine spirit, which is what I think Radon and Mikola turn into in the end, is the rebus, because they are symbolically like the exact thing. Even in the picture of the old alchemy imagery, like the original one that wasn't, it's hard to find, which is funny, and now I know why. But when you go looking for the original, like, alchemical philosopher's text and the wooden carvings, the original one, before it was like updated to Christianity, it like matches the Elden Ring story 1-to-1, which is awesome. But George R.R. Martin is like a fantasy writer based on Tolkien and all these things. Like, he's a modern day writer. So that's like, of course he's gonna find the modern day stories to base it off of. He's one of like the best writers on the planet right now, right? It's just funny. Miyazaki's pretty much saying, you are a blind fucking fool if you believe religion, which is the commentary of all of these games since Demon Souls 1. Before the remake. It's like, you believe in magic? The fuck is wrong with you? Go cast your spells then. That's literally the premise, though. I'm not. If you go look at the fucking characters, they're like, the scholars are the astrologers who are scientists in the world, and they're like, the religious people are doing the same thing we are, but they're punishing us because they've renamed it into miracles. That's the basis of Demon Souls. It's funny. It's like they are just direct with it in Demon Souls. They're like, the people who run the church are just lied to, and that sucks. They either believe the lie or they are perpetuating it because it benefits them. That is the story of Dark Souls and the Gwyn's Age of Fire, right? That's why their whole thing is like gold, right? It's ironic that all of the people in their civilization are suffering, growing horns, cursed with rot, eternal life, and all of the gods who are also like them are covered in gold and bathed and like living in these giant, literal ivory towers. Miyazaki is crazy with his symbolism, but he went and got George R.R. Martin to be part of the writing, so he did not want to sugarcoat it. He was like, you know, the guy that wrote Game of Thrones, that dark, twisted fucking world? I want him to write the next Dark Souls story. If it wasn't obvious enough that it was grimdark. But he did say it's what a Japanese person who was deciphering like European and Western text, right? Because he's from Japan, and they have their own ancient religions that, like Chinese religions and stuff, outdate all Western. So it's like funny for him to read the Eastern religions, and they're like ancient, and they kind of make sense to him because that's where he grew up. And then he reads the American religions and the Western religions. He's like, all this is fantasy craziness, but then this is him deciphering it, like how we do for like the Journey to the West and stuff. He's like, well, what if it was actually happening, right? This is the world that we would live in if religion was real, essentially. Which is funny. Miyazaki's telling you, like, immortality and the lies of perpetuating godhood and all this shit are a curse, right? Like, what if you were rotting forever, which is the premise of this boss. Congratulations, you're immortal. Now you get to rot forever. That's your curse. Congratulations, you're immortal. Now you get to be reborn since the moment of your birth forever. Shit like that, it's like no wonder it's a curse. It's so well written too, because the physical design of these characters, again, it's the literally like what you see is what you get kind of storytelling, and but then they don't really tell you much except through the items. And then now they know people read the items, so they give you lies through the items and untrustworthy narrators, because the items ask questions like, who even knows what that was about? And it's like, well, if this is supposed to be the thing that provides answers, why is it asking questions? Like, it's such a well-designed game. Like the turtle, right? The turtle is my favorite example of a question being posed that's actually an answer. Why? He's like, no one knows why Radagon left Renala, his wife, for America, and then his child has the rune that compels people to do things. It's like, it again, the question itself is an answer, because it's like, if this is the Pope, right, of this religion, and this turtle Pope, and he's supposed to be the one that married Radagon in front of America with a bunch of people, right? Then he should know, and even seems to hint at like, oh, there's a secret that Radagon held. Like, so he kind of knows stuff. So if he's asking a question, it's like, well, don't you know? You should be the one that knows. Which is, again, it means it's kept a secret from even him or the Golden Order, which is why I like it. It's like lies within the Golden Order are like the main theme. I fucking love it so much. It's so good. That's why their names are the opposite of their, like, whenever they have the golden lineage, specifically, I think their names are like the opposite. Like, Godric is supposed to be like the bravest soul or some stupid shit like that, when his whole plot line is that he's a coward and he ran away from Lindau. So it's like, no, okay, well, I survived that time. And he used like America's mimic tier to escape amongst people, like the normal folk. It is actually funny. But then when you analyze it, it's like, oh, they all have the opposing names. Like, Godwin's supposed to be like the golden joy, right? But he ends up being the reason America loses her mind and goes into madness. So he ends up being the opposite of what his name is. He is the source of her sadness, sorrow, madness, everything. The problem? He's the problem. But his name means joy, God, or golden joy. So it's, again, it's ironic that that's his name. But it's not just ironic, it's that the Golden Order lies. So all of their names being reversed supports this theme, right? The one who's supposed to be the Golden Brave is the fucking most cowardly. The one that's supposed to be the source of joy ends up causing madness, like in the goddess. Jesus Christ, lady, can you do something else? This is like one of the hardest moves for people to dodge. You just used it like 3 times in a row on me. Finally. He was just trying to give me an opening. That was the secret. It is also an opening if I position correctly. So she's like, I'm just gonna keep throwing it at you. You'll learn. And it also, I guess, goes into it because Godfrey's name is Horalu, but he changed it for the Golden Order, and then it again becomes a lie. Because if they stole the gold from the lion at the start, then it is not their lineage. So naming him like the first Elden Lord and all this shit is just a lie. Again, perpetuated by the Golden Order. I need to get close enough that she does the jump attack, but I'm scared of getting clipped. Like the 1000th time. I'm about to hit the wall. This is rough. Oh no, we barely missed that. It dodged next to it, but it still hit us. Those kinds of deaths aren't even upsetting. You just fucking... You did everything right and the game still kills you. You dodged the attack visually, so it's like, well, that was where I was supposed to go. And then it just kills you anyway. We showed the hitboxes yesterday. I don't need to pull them up until later. Accidental backstab led to new timing. I should say Judaism too. Oh god. All of those religions did the same thing to the ancient Mesopotamian religion. Not just Christianity. Though that is heavily what this is clearly based off of, because George R.R. Martin is a Westerner. Right? He grew up religious under this religion. That's, I understand why Miyazaki would get him to also write the lore and stuff. It's like, what did Jesus wear? You know, that kind of question. He couldn't have worn a cross because he was nailed to the cross. That was his symbol, right? So what did he wear? He wore a fucking star, brother. So, again, the symbolism of the Golden Order, it's pretty obvious when you start breaking down those kinds of things, which is awesome. It's like, how do you know he wore a star? Because of all the ancient pottery and artifacts we dig up of everyone in that area wearing stars and star symbolism. It's just pretty self-explanatory. But again, I love that because it goes back into the astrologers and the people who worship stars and how it all connects well with the alchemy story and symbolism is so fucking good. Again, they have some of the best writers in the world, the smartest people, paid millions of dollars to research stuff for this. So I understand why it's all holistically tied together and well themed. Because that's their job and they get paid. They've won awards. This is Game of the Year. This is like literally the best people in the world doing it, right? So there's a reason it won awards and has everybody around the world. Because those disillusioned to it, like the Japanese and stuff like that, who aren't religious through Western religions, right? They know, like, well, that shit's crazy. That shit's new and crazy. Which I love. So they make games like this where they comment on it, like the hypocrisy and zealotry of religion, right? You're willing to kill people for religion? You're fucking crazy. That's why Mikola is the bad guy. He's willing to kill everyone to be a god. He doesn't care. Even though his power is love and he can tell everybody to stop fighting, he doesn't. He tells the people he meets to join him and kill anyone who opposes him. And then that's exactly what happens. You meet them and they attack you because you oppose him. So it's like, if he was a god with the power of love, again with Miyazaki's commentary on Western religion, like, if your god was all powerful and had the power of love, why doesn't he do anything to stop any of the evils in the world? And then also hypocritically contribute to them, right? If he's all powerful. So it's actually like, it's so good when you literally give them a face like this and you make them characters in a game, and it's like, well, they could solve their problems, but they choose to fight, which is the bad thing. And it's like a war on, or a commentary on war, right? With the General Radon, an endless war with eternal immortal soldiers. It is really good. Her being a Valkyrie too, so you think of like Valhalla, and it's like, again, the society that they replaced, that they wanted to get rid of, was the strongest, like survival of the fittest, right? So like everyone, like a girl like this, a cursed, like rotting woman who with like they wouldn't even make her prosthetics. They would stuff her in a jar, which is fucked up, but we know that from the DLC. So it's like they replaced one society of survival of the fittest with their own version of it now. Now it's like, may the strongest become the Elden Lord. And again, it supports the theory that Marika knew the whole time and is lying and trying to cover her tracks. Because it's like, well, the strongest of my kids, I'm going to allow them to compete. Everyone could technically compete to be a god, but I'm only gonna let my children compete, Nepo baby style. And I think that's why Godwin is kind of like the good one, in my opinion, and it's sad that he's killed before we even get here, because he gives the grace out, being soon sown into the Erd tree or whatever, which again goes into the theme of threading the needle and finding the connection. He's the grace that we see all around that is guiding us, right? At the very beginning of the game, when they're reviving people and grace is being given because Marika shattered the Elden Ring, the grace is coming from the Erd Tree, which is Godwin. We know that now because of the DLC, right? Marika never had golden power. She stole it. We've already pulled up the image a million times. Go watch the first clip, the first 2 seconds of the DLC trailer. And you'll be like, oh, okay. Not even like implied. They show it and they're like, Marika betrayed them. Like in the narration. So it is pretty ham-fisted, but I think he was tired of people misconstruing his lore, because if you read the items of Dark Souls 3, you fall into the same trap of like, oh well, Gwyn's Age of Fire is the right thing. Like everyone kind of just believes Gwyn, right? But the lore, like the nerds who delve into the lore are like, maybe the dark ending is the good ending. And it's like Miyazaki's like, yes, that's the point. Prepare to die is the name of the fucking series, or like the motto of the series. It's because you have to emotionally prepare to die. Gwyn isn't prepared to die. He's perpetuating immortality with the Age of Fire. Like that is, it is the, not just a saying that summarizes the plot and the gameplay, but it literally tells you what the fuck the theme is of the game in the trailer, in the commercials, and in the name of the game. The remake is called Prepare to Die Edition. They didn't even fucking try to hide it. I'm too close. Yeah. You can't go too aggro for the first 5 hits because she'll do that when you're too close. Actually, it's really good because the representation of like the beastmen, right? The primeval, like, unintelligent race, because they say the intelligence once gifted upon their kind, so they're not intelligent anymore, which is kind of shown that they're like howling at you and screaming, which it makes sense if their golden lineage was taken and they get reduced to that. Why the smarter ones rebel, and why only the lunar beastmen have intelligence as opposed to the solar beastmen. That's who she, like the lion and misbegotten. That's who she's trying to suppress with all of this. I don't know. Bach does know about the Erd Tree and see it. I guess, but he is supposed to be uninformed about it, because when he sees it, he's like, whoa, the Erd Tree, dude, that's crazy. So, I guess it's another allegory for, like, keeping them dumbed down with religion so they can't form their own opinions. Because they aren't likely to rebel if they don't even know that's their heritage. Which is, again, America's whole plot. Steal the gold, the true heritage, and then pretend it's theirs to become, you know, immortals by divine right, but there is no divine right. They made it up. America made it up, specifically. During the forming of the Golden Order. No, I fucked up. Woo! I think I fucking found a way to do it. Delayed iframes, potentially. No, I dodged too early. I actually needed to dodge back one more time. Like 2 more times, let her go for the flurry, use my iframes, and then dodge into it. I miscalculated. I dodged on the first one, not the second one. But it's because I thought the timing was fucked. I think I discovered a new timing, though, to dodge the close-up. Hopefully. Maybe. It's not, like, super close. I gotta, like, dodge back. I still have to run, but then I dodge back twice. She finishes the first flurry, and then I dodge through the second one, backwards, then forward. Like, she chases me with it, I dodge, and then I wind up outside of it backwards, and then I dodge forward as she does the jump, and then from there it's normal. Maybe. I'll be right back, though. BRB bio. I'm drinking a lot of coffee. We're back. I don't want to blame the fucking camera, but it makes me sit in a really uncomfortable position. I've gotten her down low enough that I'm just gonna kick the camera for now. Ugh, the way I want to sit, the camera's like focused right on my dick. I'll say it. I can't sit like this normally. I have to sit in a fucking weird ass position because of the camera. Honestly though, I just want to fucking beat her. I do not care. I will accept the challenge of going to anyone's house and playing this again if they have a level 1 character. I kind of want to turn the camera on just so you see the angle I'm talking about. this is the angle I want to sit at. And then the camera's too steep there. It doesn't really point at, you know. Sorry guys. I'll keep it on, but you're just gonna see my dick the whole time. Elden Ring playthrough with a cock cam. I'm starting my OnlyFans next. No, I'm just kidding. Nope. I swear I pressed that shit. You can go back. I don't know if it's in camera, but you might be able to see my finger move. Oh, it is in camera. Barely in frame, but in frame. Alright, I know you guys want me to talk about the lore. I know. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm gonna mute and focus now. Damn, I thought I had the spacing, but we still ran into the fucking doorway. Even if I didn't hit this stump, I would have hit the wall right there. There was no room. Damn, dude. Hold on, I got something in my eye. It's like the worst timing. I'll just go let her kill me so I don't have to fucking sit here and try to dodge. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is the blocked tear duct. Let's see if we can camera it. Nope. Doesn't really show. I actually think I saw it, but it's like clear. It's just my eyes, not like anything in it, but it hurts. I needed to, they just say get artificial tears, but also rinsing your face with water works. I was like, why wouldn't you just tell people that? Just use water. I guess not everyone has access to water all the time. I know that's sad, but the getting a cup of water thing helps me a lot. Looked like I had this spacing. I mean, obviously I survived, but like I was pretty close there. I think 3 rolls is the play. If you're like barely on the edge. Dance back, please. Okay, so that's a good spot to have her do it. That was lucky. I kind of knew her health lined up for it, but that was really lucky. But I don't know if she's in range of a dance yet. Let's... I don't know if rolling is a play. It takes too much stamina, and then I don't know if I can outrun the last or the second flurry and then dodge through it. You're just kind of dead. I was hoping that I found some sort of safe spacing there, but it's not possible. I just got lucky that first time, and it looked like I was too close. I'm gonna get a cup of water. I only have coffee here, so I have nothing to rinse my fucking hands off. I'm gonna be- I just used the fucking, what is it? Sink and wash my face. Helped a little bit. Look at this camera angle. This is how I want to sit to fight the boss, but I would need to punch a hole in my desk right like towards me, right under my keyboard, and have the camera angled down. Hanging and angled down. Slash. I'll narrate what I'm doing. I'm holding backwards. I'm gonna rotate around her and let her attack and then roll back because I want her more this way. Click, click. Yep, she likes to do that. Dodge and then slash. Jump away backwards. She's not at waterfowl, but she's in idle because she's not walking towards me, so I can hit her again. Because I was holding backwards. So walk towards her, she goes to attack, we dodge back, get her into position for a waterfowl. Perfect, we hit her here. See that? I just fucked the timing. I rolled too early, so I can't, like, go back and cancel the roll, but the setup of that animation she has, that specific attack, is meant to catch you doing that. Like, if you attack and roll, it's meant to, or like attack and roll so that, like, that happens here. I'll spam roll so you can see. Ready? This is roll. Ready? Watch. You hit. It takes a second. Here. So that, like, second that you can press it and nothing happens, she's actually, or like, how else to describe that? You can hit and then kind of bank a roll, but she has been set up to catch you on that timing. So if you're just attacking and rolling away, she'll catch you with that. You gotta be really careful with it, but again, with the whole random part of her combo, she could just decide to do that whenever. It's not like, oh, right now is a safe spot. Again, with the animation cancel, she could just decide in the middle of her combo to never mind out of it like that, or swipe at you and jump away. So you have to really take your time with this boss. It's so fucking annoying, I'll say it. Now she can do waterfowl, but if you hit her like twice, it's almost a guarantee. So try to get one more. Like that. 3 away. Just be like on the edge of your fucking blood slash. Retreat. Yep, cool. Gives you time to heal. Idle. Idle. You have a really tight window there to hit her again. You can't see my inputs. I'm just one of my best. Oh fuck! I fucked up looking at the camera. One of the. I didn't even. I guess I did hit her twice. I fucked up just distracting myself. Again, no, I shouldn't worry about if my hands are in camera or not. That's the fucked up thing. I want to, but we already got her down low enough that we pretty much killed her with the camera on. So I'm not... the main advice I give to play video games is just get comfortable and try to fucking enjoy yourself. This is a challenge run, and this boss is one of the hardest bosses in this game that people quit playing this game because of. So I already know that it's gonna be a hard boss. People don't even like to beat this boss normally, and I'm trying to do it without leveling up. So I've accepted my fate that I have to fight the boss in the intended developer way if I want to learn how to fucking develop a boss like this. I can't cheese it, because then I skip all of the attacks and what they intend for you to do, and I can't replicate the intended mechanics if I skip them and never see them myself. So I have to actually fight this fucking boss. I can't just cheat and put on poise breaking moves and beat her ass, even though a lot of the guides are just put on a spear and hit her from afar, or use certain magics to knock her back. It's not about that for me. God damn it. It's about learning the perfect timing. Like, I know that the second step in that 2 steps forward is too long, and I screwed myself because I attacked on the last explosion and not the second to last explosion. It's small little things like that that I wouldn't know if I didn't die for 3 days on this boss, but I'm seeing it's possible. Lock. Oh, back left is normally safe, but it's not for that exact spacing and attack. It's so goddamn annoying, because she could, again, randomly use that, or like 4 other moves.
I couldn't run backwards. I would have ran to the wall. I was trying to watch my positioning that whole time. I thought of that exact move right there, and she did it. It was like the only thing I was hoping she wouldn't do. She just did the waterfowl dance, so I was like, well, she can't really do those back to back. Like, like she could do like one combo and then use it, but she just did it. So I was like, this is the only time where I know she can't use the waterfowl dance, but she used the other one. I got fucked. Someone just came in with food. She did it one hit early, but it's okay. I hit her, but she didn't flinch. I was trying for new testing, like timing there, but it's whatever. The timing worked exactly as I thought it would, but then I also died because the game has random poise for this boss, so sometimes you hit her and she flinches, sometimes it is not the case. It's not really random, but it feels like it because there's so much going on in the fight. Unless you're intentionally making it happen, you can't coordinate that shit. I have to know her poise meter and count it. It keeps getting me. I mean, I feel like that one I was outside of, but she slashed me mid-roll. So my iframes didn't do it, nor did the distance. Again, visually it was fine, but she killed me. She makes up her own fucking rules. Oh, that's so goddamn stupid. Dude, I was literally waiting for that the whole fucking time. How did I get outspaced? I was like watching so intently. I did not want to attack. You could just choose to outspace me at the last second. Oh, that's so painful. I was like keeping an eye out for that move, but she just jumped over to the right and then did it. Ruined the whole spacing. Fuck me. Yeah, boy. Phase 2 again. God, we've been stuck in phase 2. Now people can't even make it to phase 2. Let's at least acknowledge that. Let's get into it. Bro, I fucking dodged. That sucks. Hit me right in the face. I swear though I pressed the dodge button. We're getting better at it. I know I've been saying that for days, but we're actually locked into phase 2. I psyched myself out because I knew I had to blood slash, hit her, and roll back because she would do the waterfowl dance, but I missed because she ducked for her attack. So I just... Actually, I think if I dropped lock on and went, like, aimed to the left of her, I would have got her. That's way too advanced. Nah, I didn't know she was gonna duck, though. I gambled and lost. That one's like a non-opening. I can glitch the AI. That one I'm not upset at when I die. Because it's like, I gambled. I just shouldn't have done that. Well, it's not that I shouldn't have done that. If I hit her there, I get like 3 free hits. So sometimes it works to your, you know, favor if you make contact there. But she can input read. So it's really just, do you want to gamble the input read or not? Like that. He was about to spark. I think I needed to go through her. But that was more so to show you what happened. I knew I shouldn't attack her too much because it triggered the dance, but I just wanted to show, like, if you hit her, you get kind of like a free combo. But it's not... The game punishes you for just constantly hitting her, so you have to space her out, take her back to the middle, make sure you're not in range of the waterfowl dance. But it's so hard because she could just jump 180 degrees to behind you and be attacking, and then also iframe through your attack, which would normally land, to do a dance that will kill you if you're too close. So it's like, oh, that was an opening, but I lied. You hit her 4 times and then she's able to do it. You hit her 5 times, she's really likely to do it. You hit her 6 times, she will do it. So that's 3. 4, and then she dances back or lets me hit her one more time. So now if I hit her one more time, she might do it, right? Oh, that one was a mistake. Actually should have waited a second. Normally I walk right there and do like a loop, but I cut the loop off early. I just wanted to get the extra hit, but that's actually how you have to get the extra hit, so. We can unjar. Maybe if we go Furious Naked Man. What is it? Florida Man build. Complete naked. With just a weapon. It doesn't actually change anything, by the way. Actually makes my throwing weapons weaker. The pot. Nah. It's like the drinking input read. I was hoping she would walk in, but it knows if you hold it, I think, that it's just gonna walk into it, so it attacks. Which, regardless of your timing when you release it, she attacks faster and will input read kill you if you try to do that. The only thing is, I'm trying to find a way to do it to explain. When she's here in idle mode, you can hit her twice, as long as you're walking backwards. That's where you have to walk to trigger if she's attacking or not. If she's still just walking, then you can do this. And I know she's walking because she just finished up a early combo, right? There are 2 versions of that. When you notice that it's the second longer version, you can use your bloody slash. I missed. I feel if I staggered her there, she was still going to use the attack, but I would have been able to dodge back. I'll give the example of what's been saving me. So maybe it can save you. When you slash and you roll back, but when you're locked on, you can't turn around like that. So you hit, and then you're rolling back. Right? So I'm attacking, and then I'm spam rolling away. The reason that helps is that's the exact timing that you would need to get out of the next attack, no matter what it is. Actually, there's only one attack. Me and this guy going in at the same time with the same haircut. There's only one attack that can outspeed the roll, and it's the one that we died to multiple times early on. It's like the quick double slash. The second one comes out at the perfect time that your iframes end, but it's obviously, they have the math. They just say, oh, your iframes end out of the 30 frames, it's 23 onward, let's just say. Well, the developers would know that, so they just make her attack last 26 or 25 frames. So it will, if you miss time, or if you fuck up the position, your timing doesn't matter, because you will take damage. Her shit lasts longer than your iframe, so even if you dodge a little early and then iframe through it, right, the couple of frames that it has as leeway, it'll catch you if your positioning is fucked. So again, that's the kind of shit that you would learn if you fought this for 2 days, but it's so hard to execute. Let's see if we can do something close to it. Trigger its AI. That's a really good opening. Waterfowl? Oh, not yet. I should have actually used the physic, because that reposition would have got me a blood slash, but it's okay. See, that's the fast one, so you can't time it to slash. She'll follow up with a combo. But the one where she sparks for a little bit longer, if you can catch her when she's sparking her hands still for like that extra couple frames, you can get her. You'll get her, right? Not that one. See if we can get her to do the sparky. Finally a bonus hit. It's been a minute. She's trying to close distance when she does that, so don't let her. Send her back. Send her packing. She's just not gonna dance. You can dance if you want to. Alright. I wanted a bloody slash, but I knew better now. Send her back to the entrance, but don't chase. Because as soon as all she has to do is one jump around you, and then you are now out of position for the waterfowl. You hit her once or twice, she's gonna do it. So you don't want her to fight over there at all. I'm learning that is death. That's why she's waiting over there. She knows that all she has to do is like the one little like swoop, and then she kills me. So I'm not even gonna go over there. We need her right where I'm at, on the in between these two markings. Maybe we can bring her. She's like one, but now we're good. Like if we run in either direction, we're safe from the dance, right? So we just need her to throw it out or do one big opening, and then we're safe. That's a fake opening. Yep, she animation canceled. As I said, it was a fake opening. I'm not falling for your tricks, ma'am.
backwards. So now we have good spacing for the dance. Get close to her, because she's trying to cut you off so that you don't have distance behind you for the waterfowl dance. I'm understanding now, Melania. And then she does it. Okay, that was bullshit. I'll be right back. That was like, we barely dodged under her attack, and then we still died somehow. The problem with that is that I've dodged exactly that way multiple times and lived. That's the only reason I'm upset, is I'm like, well, I guess that's not the proper spacing. But I don't know where the fuck to roll. I mean, behind her is the safest thing, but if you miss space it a little bit, you're dead. Fuck.
We're back. Give me a sec. I just I need a minute. This boss is taking a mental fucking toll on me. Avatar: The Last Airbender shirt. I'm so upset. Words can't describe. Words can't describe. It's a weird feeling of I was defeated, yet I'm locking the fuck in. Fuck, I shouldn't have traded there. We got her. I could. The end is near. Please. Do it again, it looked like it missed me. She went right by me to the right, but it still got me. I went too steep. I went forward left instead of just straight left. I should have just ran, but I was way too close. We're getting it. It sucks. How many times do I have to admit to me to get better? God damn it. I mistimed it. I keep rolling too early on that because I keep trying to go for the stagger there, but it's like... I thought it was an opening again, but... Also, can I just say I was muted for the phase 2 thing? She did the jump attack, exploded, the animation canceled, and immediately did a second one. So the one opening in phase 2 is also a lie. I don't know how to feel about that, but hey, you know what? We dodged it. Now that I know that everything is bullshit, I just have to wait for like perfect spacing. My headphone died in the middle of that. Give me a sec. Alright. Let's do this shit. I was literally thinking, oh, just use any move but that, because I'm not near the entrance. I gotta move a little bit more there, and then she did it. I was like, well, I'm fucked. We kind of got lucky on the other attempts where we got her low. She didn't use that until like halfway down. We were watching for it with spacing, and maybe that's why she didn't use it. She was like, well, I can't really throw it. Got too much room behind him. I know I pressed that shit twice, but I guess maybe rolling downhill screwed me. The only thing I could think of. That was so perfectly timed. I knew she was rolling, I clicked it, my character just took the hit. And I mean, that's why the camera's there. You can watch me press that shit. I'm glad that it's in frame. That's upsetting though. I actually dodged the move finally, and then it ate the fucking dodge input at the very last second. That's depressing. Barely missed the angle there. If we were just a little bit on the left side earlier on, like, depends on where you start. We were just like a couple of steps away. It's like, it's the difference of being here next to her and being here next to her at the start, because you run so far. Running straight this way, as opposed to running straight this way, right? I even rotated the camera a bit. I knew I was gonna hit this shit. That's exactly what happened though. I'm glad that that thing was next to the Grace that I bumped into, because it's like a over-exaggerated version of what happened. Like the same exact model too. Alright, muting. I was hoping to stagger her with a quick attack. That's on me. That's for emotional healing. I don't even think this works on her. I can't use greases. She dodges pots, so it's not really worth it. Yeah. I like that it was like use crafting, and then I go in the crafting menu. I'm like, I can't use a thing on this boss. Maybe these, but I dodged the Scarlet Rot. She doesn't actually use, for the Goddess of Rot, she doesn't have much rot. I'll be right back.
I'm back. And I'm so tense from this that my neck hurts. I'm just gonna fucking come back here. I hate this fucking goddamn boss so much. We almost killed her. We got her down to 99 fucking percent. And died. It is a 10-minute fight. Each time. It's killing me. Before we sacrifice Melon, I'm just gonna pull up the lore thing. The hell's going on here? Yeah, she says she's burned and bodiless. There's the quote right there. Cool. This is the fandom. As much as I respect the fandom, we know more than them. We've already proved it. Here. It's unclear what exactly prompted Grand Sax and the Ancient Dragons to descend from Fair Missoula to attack the royal capital. We've already deciphered it. I'll show you. Fair Missoula statue. They hold the crucible in the Beastmen Society. Like, as a sacred... This is the pinnacle of the room, or this is like the whole dungeon. This is like where you wind up in Malekith's boss room, right? With this symbol. This is the Elden Ring, and also representing the Crucible, like an early version of the Elden Ring. But when we see it, it's missing a bunch of pieces, right? So if the Ancient Dragons loved the Elden Ring, and here, Radagon, and America started plucking pieces out to put into Radagon. Like I said, the Reborn rune, Amber Egg, right? His child gets the Rebirth rune, just like Godfrey has Godwyn, the firstborn, right? First of the dead. First Elden Lord. Yep. He was the scion. Yeah. Okay. So there's this guy. But then Moog. And Margit, the next two. Twins, even, are missing the power of gold. Easy. Boom. Right? So, this is showing that you birth the power into the next of kin. Where else are we? We'll get the Pope up. Turtle Pope, Elden Ring. This one's a little more direct. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside. Just that part right there. Miquella's whole power, the next born, is the ability to compel people to do what he wants. So, easy line of connection. She's pulling out runes and using them in people, which they get birthed into the children, right? Because, what is it? Godric's rune?
worn down. Everybody's got the runes birthed into them. Great descendants. Now we even know more than these guys, right? So we know that this person is burned and bodiless because she has the powers of the Glowmite Queen. America wants Death to die, so it would make sense that she sacrifices her daughter, who inherited the powers. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And also Melina, you see how she manifested right there? Like the spirit horse torrent. She's a spirit. She's a spirit.
The world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
That's a crazy thing for someone to ask you. I am ready. So it's a sin against the Erd Tree and the Golden Order. But it is the ancient right of these giants and the Crucible.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Now we get mad at these bosses. She's already dead. All that just to say she's already dead. And now it's like one of the first people to truly die since America
Tree, you shall burn.
hid death at the end of time. That's why the fire giant was guarding this place.
Burn for the sake of the new Lord.
Also a test of strength. Only the strong, crucible style, would be able to beat them and relight the fire.
Thank you for guiding me here.
Guiding a spirit. I mean, she literally says bodiless.
Walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
I'm gonna mark Malena as beat because we got her down past 90% now. We'll go back for her. Dragonsville. Now the lore makes sense. A great storm beyond time. Well. I don't do like any damage to this guy. I just hit the head and did like non-visible %. That's not good. Let's just rush to Malekith and see if I can do any damage. Or Placidus Axe. Come back from that. Okay. These fucking guys. No item ahead. Didn't expect dung. It's good to just kite them away from where you need to do platforming. The range guys are probably gonna shoot me, but visions of horse. Damn it, I knew it. I was trying to get iframes from that. So much for invisibility. I think I need the full stealth build. Crouching. No, I think he detected me when I landed, but no fall damage, no sound, extra health. Hopefully this works. Nope. Shit. Oof. That's not good. These are people. Actually, they look like the astrologers, but I'm not gonna read too much into it. Think I can hit that shit? And it's not really that special. The doorway's right there. Is that a fog gate? What the fuck? Oh, I think that's the duo. Got body blocked. Okay, that guy's dead. I knew it. I was surprised he was running at me with my shield, or with his shield down. If I got a bit further, like double rolled up the stairs, then maybe. Tell me this guy's back. Yep. I don't think they can get into the boss room. They should just run it. I know you're here hiding. And you cannot hide forever. Fuck. That's fine. Give me a sec. No shot. I fucked up. We're actually doing alright in terms of spacing. This one we don't even need a camera on. It's not like, oh my god, did he really press that at that time? It's like, yeah, he's just hiding behind the pillars. Though that is the best way to enter the boss room. Run right back by this guy. Oh, I dodged, but I should have just kept running. Maybe let him chase you up the stairs with an attack and then dodge it, and then like forward if you can. If the most attacks have a spacing to let you dodge forward, right? Like that. Ooh, please, God, tell me I can hit this. I failed. Alright, so you can't enter through there. Damn. I don't know if you can actually enter through there because it didn't give me the prompt to change the message, so. Yep. Damn, double attack. See, that was the perfect example of like, this guy who hit me with the wind would have given me the timing to dodge, right? And I survived with like a little bit of health. But the second guy also attacking me makes it impossible to dodge there. That's like the perfect example of why two bosses. You're right outside of the double boss room, which is funny. Pretty sure it's just down these stairs. What the fuck? Alright, well, we're dead. Yeah. And I'm dead. I took off the cat thing. I think I actually would have survived. Is that the way into the boss? It has to be. But there's a... Yeah, there... I know the other golden door is blocked, but... Alright. He's gonna be stuck in that animation for a minute. Liar ahead. Oh. Cool. Yeah, I didn't like that chandelier either, honestly. Mind if I break this one too? I'm just... honestly, it is cover. It takes a whole ass hit from one of these. I don't want to group them up into a corner and then use the pillars. That is the ideal. When they both come around this way, then you make them attack, right? Ooh. He stepped away from the pillar, but if he stepped into it, I think he would have been barely hit by that. But he was like stepping more towards like that direction, but right against the pillar. He can hit me right through it, I think. If it's the same height, yeah. If it's the same height as the, or the thickness is the ones in the other temple. It's a completely different looking pillar, but I don't know if the size is the same. Hitbox wise. I wonder if they can throw projectiles through the middle here. I can't walk there. That'd be really cool. Because I mean, then you can, hopefully. If you can't and they can, I'd riot. Yeah, get him. Get him, Phantom, get him. I'm just kidding. That's another player. It's just showing you online. Like, this is what someone else is using. Look at this kid. Oh, I think Blood Slash might be the play here. Wait up, not Blood Slash, but the like, the projectile. Yeah, you can't hit that. Dude. Rebuild character? I think the Opaline tier... Okay, hold on a second. Needs to go. Alright. If it's like the other Souls game, standard or raw damage is the better one. So what, we go left? Thank you. What the fuck? I'm always trying to avoid that in boss rooms and it actually happened. God damn. I thought he was mid-animation, nowhere near the door. That guy's fast as fuck. I guess it takes a second, but he was like still breathing fire when I left him. So we had to turn around, come to the door, and attack. Cause that shit was like when I was done with the animation, his sword jump scared me. It was already there. Alright. Holy fuck. Way better. Way more consistent. No, I thought he was stuck in an animation. It's good for like one splash, but it does a lot of bleed buildup, so. Alright, we'll use it. It is, I know it's more dangerous, but I'm getting greedy. I just need to use one slash and run. One, just like chip away at them. This is like a... I can't risk this fight ruining the entire enjoyment, so I have to cheese it kind of situation. Because I hate double boss fights. Though I will give them credit, they threw the fireball like right at the perfect time for me to dodge. That was really good of them. They did the thing. So like he threw a fireball, he stabbed, they landed right where I was at the same time, so one dodge got both of them. That's what should happen, but again, if I chipped one, it would have been offset, whole shit show. Okay, so I need to get close. We both hit the wall. Awkward. No fucking way. I actually should have rolled to the right. I think just hugging the pillars is good because their AI doesn't like to, like they'll start to sprint. You go into melee range and walk back out, but hug the pillars. Is this gonna be like, you wish you could go this way? Wait, was this the... No, it doesn't actually take you anywhere. That'd be cool. Hello, sir. I tried to get him on the wall. That was my bad. It was, the timing was fucked because I tried to just get position. I wondered. I don't want to accuse the game of not putting a stake of America or Grace anywhere before I explore. There's a Grace like right there. Down this way. I'm a dumbass. I knew there was another way, but I thought the other... I didn't see this hallway. Jesus Christ, they're fast as shit. He just attacked through the doorway. I didn't even see him enter the fucking hallway. How did he get there so fast? I'm glad it missed, but what the fuck? Where's the other guy? Alright. No, I'm gonna hit the fucking... I hit the candle! That's why I hate chandeliers. As a mage, you learn. Fuck the goddamn environment. Just roll through it all, break everything. You shoot like a crazy strong blast that just gets soaked by a fucking Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast. That's the second time I've referenced it. I haven't watched it in a while. Easier to dodge this guy. Hug this guy and keep away from Big Boy, I say is a good... Oh! He threw from downtown. I wish it was like my fucking blast. Doing no damage to these guys. What are their weakness? Someone's gonna be like, their weakness is Saint Trina's bullshit. Do we stick with blood? It seems to be doing alright. We just need to find the position. We've already fought both of these guys and killed them individually. This is like the pain in the ass fight everyone complains about. So the best tips for Godskin duo: put one boss to sleep and focus down the other. Refer to sleep strat below. Shit. Do I have Horrorfrost Stomp? Oh, that's dope as shit. Where do you get it? Horrorfrost Stomp. Do I have that? No, I think I only have the one frost move. Is there anything else? What are they weak to? Sleep and blood. Strong versus holy fire and strike. Okay, so we stick with blood. I would have just learned that this is weak and then switched back. Okay, it doesn't say it's flying, so... How do you get to that over here? Oh no, Iggy's gonna be dead, isn't he? Because I've reloaded the area like 7 times. Nope, Iggy's still alive. I don't understand how this man has survived the Black Knife Assassins. Delvis is dead and gone, and Blythe is mind controlled. I wish I knew. And I think we're about to get attacked. Nope. Nice. Sorry about your swords. I should have put a marker down. Jesus fucking, that thing is huge. Scared the shit out of me. Let's just try it, huh? Frost Knight. 281. 440. Why wouldn't I use this? Am I crazy? Okay. Let me change the scaling. That was what, 268? Fuck, dude. Oh, wait, I need to change the scaling. Let's try this now. You never know. $228. How much was the other one? Make sure. 228 for frost. The thing is, there's frost build up on it. $274. Almost got out of it. It's okay. We're trying to go back to the grace reset anyway. So technically that was a different attack though. That was the second attack in the combo, which could do different damage. Let's just go hit real quick. $270. Yeah, it is a little stronger. There's just no build up. Not that much stronger though. What about this? 270 is what we gotta beat right now. Nope. Let's just do frost because the buildup is gonna help a lot. Causes frost buildup, yeah. So how many hits until frost? Almost got him. Okay, so the thing is, there's a cooldown on frost. It doesn't matter. We're gonna be stomping anyway. Does it get him through the wall here? Wait a minute. No. Oh shit, he got me. I was just trying to choose him anyway. Deserved. Okay, we're gonna try and get past him and test the strat. "90% of your problems in Dark Souls can be solved by running away." That's like 3 bosses in a row for me. Fuck, where did the other guy go? Oh, I see him. Hell yeah. Okay, so what, it does build up? Oh, 1,000 proc. Okay. And then what? Because there's 2 of them, you try to build up one, and then they have individual cooldowns and diminishing returns. So you just swap off. Ice stepping. Hello. There might be a particular... Right, I'm gonna go back to the wiki. Rather than learn the wrong patterns, let's just go find the cheesy patterns online and practice those until we get it. Because that's what happened with Melania. That's why it took like 3 days. I was just practicing for the first day, and we got through phase 1, so I was like practicing the second day, but it's such a pain in the ass to like unlearn the openings. This is cheesy as fuck. Okay, I need to give I need more mana. Not enough mana. Okay, I understand a bit. Oh, I hit a pillar. Dude, double proc, get it. This is the fucking strat, guys. We needed the frost. Oh! Oh, I fucked up there. I almost duked it, but he broke the entire pillar. I see. I think the strat might be to just kill the small guy with the step so that the big guy never gets to a point where he can break the pillars. Because I think they just keep respawning. Okay, we're gonna redo it. That was the strat. We're gonna split it 6-6. Because we had 10 and 2. Oh, I dodged too early. Dude. Okay, we actually found a way to kill them with the frost. I have to use ice magic instead of blood magic like I've been using. Oh shit, it gave me a frost bite. Fucking tip. That's pretty good. Hello. It's like, hey, you might be onto something there. What the fuck? We have to actually be the Frost Knight, though. What's funny is we're not really gonna heal much. Hopefully, we're gonna rely on just the footsies. That's why they go through, because they're breakable.
fuck? Horrifying. Horrifying. Let him do his attack. No! Oh, fuck me. My character does the turnaround animation at the wrong time. That one I don't feel like I did one like this. I felt myself hug the thing, but I guess if you do it too fast, it still does the like turnaround animation. This, oh, this, that turnaround. It didn't do it the first time there, but it did it just now. There we are. We're getting way better. Already at fighting the Godskin nobles, you have to cheese them, and I think that is the most... The big one is kind of like the real boss, because he can break the pillars. You have to kill the ads, which would be like the two dudes here, because doing damage to him, he was like halfway. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. That's okay though. I'd rather use that than my heal. I was distracted trying to explain. And yes, these guys are wearing skin as armor. Notably, the flesh is melded together. It's a shaman skin. Or maybe all of the face, or all of the heads that are missing from the demigods, they've stitched into their clothes. Because there's a bunch of things missing their heads, and these guys have a bunch of head, face armor. Fuck. God damn, what is it? Just coded into this room as it glitches out. And the fucking guy vanished for a second. It was culling mask, that's fine. But it actually confirms it to me, after years of wondering, that yes, the enemies do get occlusion culling, which means if they're off screen, they do not render, which means their animator is not rendering, or is not playing an animation or rendering an animation. So they might not be able to do certain attacks when they're not rendered. Like ranged attacks make sense because you don't have to see the animation, you just hear the particle effect. You just hear the thing. But combo, oh! Okay, you can break that, noted. Did their AIs still go around it? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Holy shit, he's breaking everything. Mistakes were made. Okay, so he doesn't zoom. I can still use it as cover. Wait for their AIs to stop running. Thank you, Wall. Oh my god. Okay, okay, we fucked up here. He's gonna roll right over this, I'm assuming, so... Holy shit, he does it? Okay. Can I just crouch right here?
Oh fuck, he's gonna get me! That's funny though. You can actually just crouch right there and he can't get you with range at a certain distance. You don't need to crouch for the guy to stall on the broken piece, but he might be able to go over that, so... Because he kind of like hops when he's starting it, so if he starts it too close, if I were a betting man, I'd wager that yes, he can hop on top of that for the beginning of his animation, and then roll off of at least one pillar, so I'd be careful. If I was you, and I'm you right now, if we're doing that. If you're doing this together, what the fuck? Sir, I've reached the safe. You know, like when you're playing tag, and they're like, safe, this is safe. How the fuck did he just get me through there? That's insane. He was upstairs. Alright, new plan. Just unload damage. Try to get them both to do max damage. Max damage. Fuck. Block one with the pillar. Alright, I'm going to drink both. What does this do? I'm like, wait, what does it do? Fuck. I can't check right now. No, I was too close to the pillar. I actually don't have to be that close to the pillar, which is good to know. It's good to stay close for cover when they're throwing shit at you, but just line it up. That's the most deadly dude right there. Is someone else using the slime coat? There's bloodstains appearing here that aren't mine. Who's using the slime code and playing right now? Which one of you is it? All of those red circles with like the runes over it that I passed, 2 of them have shown up now. Those are players using my multiplayer password for our community. Who's playing right now with your Steam code? Damn it, dude. I almost blocked him. I needed to double roll. I keep saying that, but I'm just so used to not wasting stamina, because in the earlier games you get like 4 rolls and then that's it. Uh-oh. Don't do damage, please. Yeah. Okay, so hopefully that makes their AI skip for a second. If they still try to hit me through the door, I'm gonna lose it. Stay near the door to see if they're gonna attack me, but not so close that if they explode or reach in and then blow up the end of their pole arm or whatever the fuck, it's not gonna get me. Yeah, it's way easier to dodge the small dude. Who would have thought? It's not easy. Oh, I fucked up. I'll let. Yeah, I didn't really have a choice actually, but because of the roll. But I don't have as much healing, and then I think there are like 2 or 3 of these enemies, like waves. Could we just press on around that to see if there's a grace? I don't think there is. I think That would be way too many in one spot. I'm surprised there's no Stake of America, I'll be honest. Why is it always weak foe? Rolling. Woo! Almost got me. I saw him winding up right after I hit the second stomp. One stomp at a time and then I should check him. Noted. Hold on though. How much damage did I do? This one might not math out entirely. I might have to fight one for a second. Like normally. There's so much terrain clipping and texture pop-ins that's going on. What the fuck is happening? I just saw like an entire section disappear and reappear. Like a magic trick. Over by the rocks in the top right. Normally it wouldn't be a big deal, but it's happening to the boss in the boss room. Kind of a big deal. That's the only time it's a little unacceptable. Nah, he still got me. Damn, that's 600 damage right there. We should do a multiplayer. If they're gonna do 7 bosses in a boss room, we should do 7 level 1 players. I got caught on him. So this is what I was trying to do with the blood, with the bloody slash, but it is way safer. I should actually just check what the other strategies are. I feel like this is definitely the strat. See, the wind up is kind of similar. You don't want to be too close to the top pillar. I'm understanding now. Oh, I'm dead. That was a really good angle for him. Looked like it was gonna get blocked and then he threw right past it. I might need more magic. I need more magic. That's pretty cocky, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill like 6 Godskin nobles with magic if I don't do that. They're coming, I hear them. Jesus fucking. The fact that most of the game we haven't been hit through the doorway, and then here at the Godskin boss, the like most annoying boss, it's almost happened every time. I'm like, god damn, I feel bad for like new players who might never experience it, and then they get here and it's like, wait, they killed me through the door, they can do that? It's like, yes, that was actually always a threat. I'm sorry. His AI kind of just disengaged and fucked off. I wonder if we could make that happen on purpose. Probably not. It had something to do with my death, I'm sure. That corner, though. Still not fast enough. Yeah, he got me. Damn, that... How the hell did he get here that fast is my question. He like knew I was coming. He got that close to the pillar. Again, I'm getting too close to the pillars. I need to check how far it goes through. And then we might do the poison build too. Oh, god damn it. It's not even the Godskin duo that's upsetting me. It's Fair Missoula in general. This is like a Dark Souls. Just kill me. Yeah, I only have 3 healing, so. Yeah, thank you. Sometimes if you spam attack next to them, they do a quick attack and kill you faster. That was just a normal one, but. He's just up against the wall over there. Think we can catch this player? Yeah. Good luck in there, kid. No, I might be dead. Oh, no stamina. No, oh, dude. I have to dot. I kind of understand where it would kill people now. No, kind of the same thing I've been worried about. If he does the roll while that guy's near me, I can't dodge his attacks because it fucks the position up, and then big guy gets to run me over, even if I dodge his attacks. Damn. Hold on, actually, these guys, I'll let them kill me and I'm gonna check the fucking strat. Instead of learning the wrong way first, we're just gonna learn the right way immediately. Yeah, I wish. He's like, just solo one of the duo. I'm trying to look up the fucking stomp. Is it just the strategy I've been doing? Okay. A mimic tier, yes, of course that would be useful, but what's happening? My mimic tier dies in like 2 hits, so that's not gonna happen. Hmm. God damn. Alright. I wish I could get hit at all. So it's essentially what I'm doing, but I have to also do a hitless run. Fantastic. We're technically on the next boss. We did make a lot of progress. We almost killed Melania at like where it says Godskin Duo. We got her down to that much health at that point. Like her entire bar was gone up to the text there. Oh my god, we almost got her. Oh, I knew he could do this. I literally said he could do that and it happened. I didn't have stamina, I guess. Ouch, it's cold. Oops, no magic. That would have been really clean though. Noted. Because I have a projectile technically now. I wonder how that changes things. Is she counted as like a long range projectile too? That should actually reach her. What the fuck? It is a long range projectile. I want to change my health though. Hold on a second now. I feel like this is kind of the perfect setup right now, but because I'm like mathed out for it already. Kind of forcing her into a position for me, so we might try ice for a couple more times and then I'll call it for tonight. We almost killed her, dude. It's so sad. Here, I'll take a picture of her health and we'll draw it. We got her here. That's all she had left. So sad. But it means she's beatable. It's like a weird death where I'm like, okay, that means I could do it. It's not impossible. It's just really fucking hard. That was cool. Alright, we're going back to Blood Slash. It's just the best timing we've learned. Frost damage is good, but it doesn't really like super change her to be super, I think. We shouldn't be risking poise check anyway, huh? One last try. Yeah, there's no chance. Oh my god. All right. It's actually going faster than I thought, so we'll do the stocks. I haven't pulled them out for a while. We have under the cam now. 3 Smash Bros stocks, and then we'll call it. I need a break. I'm gonna take tomorrow off again. My shoulders and arms are hurting from fucking fighting this boss non-stop for hours. So tense. It is one of the hardest bosses in the series. I could say that easily now. If you're fighting it legitimately. If you're gonna cheese it, then I'm sure it's easy to cheese with all the poise breaking, but from all the strats I've seen, there's a lot of ways to just like knock her around. But if you're gonna fight her level 1 strat, then good luck. I believe in you. We got her really low. We know what it takes, but goddamn, we can't pull the thing off like this. That's 1 stock. He just kind of uses it in between 5 and 6 hits, but if you have 5 hits on her, it's random. And then, like, of course, when you hit her for the 6th time, you might be too close, right? Or your positioning might be off based on where she chased you, and you don't even realize it. You're like barely at the last flurry reaching the wall, and that's still enough to kill you. It's rough. Hey, look, somebody died here. This is a player. Let's see what they're wearing. Yeah, that's not me. Yep, that's not me. That's a new player. Hello. I've never had 2 katanas. I don't know who's using the slime code, but I appreciate it. I think that's awesome. Cause you get like runes and stuff. You like get something for sharing. Like if I upvote your stuff, you get like bonus shit. Or you're more likely to see them, so they're probably gonna get bonus runes. 1 more hit and she's in the window. While we roll away. Okay, she can do it now. Run away. 1 flurry. 2 flurries, turn around, jump towards her, jump backwards, right? And then miss. I actually wouldn't advise going for that opening. It's in the early stages, it is an opening like that. She cuts herself off, but it's not truly an opening. It's midway through a combo. So, and in phase 2, it's a pain in the ass. Trigger an attack? No? Oh fuck me. We're gonna hit the map. Oh my god, we barely made it. We're about to hit the corner right there. To her left. That tree trunk. You could technically do it right now.
What did that do? It didn't give me magic, that's for sure. I knew it was a possibility, but even with the spacing, I couldn't roll it out. You got like 2 steps too close. Like, it was the difference of this and that. Like, she actually killed me because of that. I can't let you get close. I'm glad we went and tried other bosses. Because sometimes you need, like, a palate cleanser. And God, I do not like multiple bosses in one room. So Godskin Duo makes me appreciate Millennia a little bit more. So right there, when the camera changes, that's kind of what I'm going for. Like, watch. See how the camera is like distant, right? Now watch it change. Watch it change. Ready? Boom, right there. You see how when I started pulling back, the camera went up? Right there. You can kind of do the same thing left and right. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait for it, wait for it. Damn. We already were in the camera change. Right there. I mean, that's just an opening. We take those. But you can kind of just walk into an opening. And she'll just let you hit her. I should take off the stock, so this is like a bonus stock at this point, I'm pretty sure. Right? I lost count of how many times I've died. I think it was 2 or 3, so it should, this will be the end.
All right. There's no fucking shot. I waited the whole time because I knew that it was coming. I spaced it out the whole time, and then the one time I go for an attack because I know that move is an opening. She fakes even the one opening she has. Well, that's it. That was the last try for now. See you guys in 2 days. We're doing better, but I need a break. My arm hurts, actually, from learning just non-stop practicing Melania combos. I genuinely cannot dodge it from close up. But we got her 90. Here, I have the health bar up. This is how close we got her. So, in one of the attempts on stream. Oh well. GG's, everyone.